because today we are starting off a brand new game. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2. I think it's called Justice for All. And we're gonna see what's up. I've not played this one before. I've only played the first one. So we'll get to it. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Hoof, hoof. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, this looks epic. What have I done wrong? Look at that judge. I cannot allow you to go on like this. Well, I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, he dropped the hammer on us. Dropped the gavel. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. It's a good ringtone. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personnel, kid. A few minutes later. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Ah! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Yeah, I severely press exit out. I do not function for like the first hour after I wake up. And I don't mean that in like the way that people say like, oh, until I have my coffee or whatever. I mean like, I'm just kind of a zombie for like the first hour, and then I'm good. But I don't even like drink coffee, so it's not the coffee thing. I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost. When all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Hey, penguin! The left and right thing is so good. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You make me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. This might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... I think you have the wrong person? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Well, this isn't good. We've already forgot our memory. Or lost our memory. I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. And yeah, if the volume's too much, let me know. It's a little loud on my end, but I can turn it down on my end, no problem. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? You see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Are you ready? No? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. Hey, what up, Bamfy? Welcome back, I hope you had a good trip. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. It really does make it look better, doesn't it? Every time the speed L and speed R go next to it, no matter what icon it is, it's just great. But it works really well with Peepo Arrive. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. I don't care about this guy, though. Where's Edgeworth? There you go, Nori. It's so good. Yeah, the kick W maybe not as good as some of the other ones, but hold on, let me see if I can get a good one. Okay, I'm done. What's worse, whoever was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Okay, so far this game has had far too little Miles Edgeworth and far too little Maya Fey. But I'm sure we'll get there. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Also, far too few, like, talking birds. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. And who are you again? Prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Oh, yeah, I remember Gumshoe. He's a terrible police officer, but he tries his best. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy. Sir, I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. God, that name! Are you serious? Even I'm like, boo to that one. And I love terrible puns. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report. Why do I not remember getting a copy? Everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Every time I play a game like this, I start off trying to give like some tiny difference in voices because I'm not very good at voice acting. And I last about like 6 sentences with each of them. And then I just read them all in my own voice. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. I do not remember Red White of Blue Core, nor do I remember April May, but I do remember Frank Saw It. I also remember... Okay, if I'm wrong here, don't mock me too hard, but is there a... Was it Harry Butts? I vaguely recall that. That was a joke. Okay. Oh, it's Larry. Larry. Okay, okay. Larry. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is right, but... So the joke... I gotcha. It's probably the butts. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. I guess I better check the court record. My all-important badge shows I'm a defense attorney. Found this in my pocket. I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Time of death? 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Broken neck, body. Found on the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. This is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Alright, well... I have questions. Number one... Okay, I have many questions, and I don't know which one is number one. I guess, in theory... I don't know, we will continue. We don't need a zero escape list and start, like, talking our way through it. The game will tell us. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2. As if glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? Oh, dying message. It's a conspiracy! That's always a good answer. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. This is it. I'm counting on you. What am I supposed to do? This isn't like you at all. This is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Isn't that detective your superior? Even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Cross-examination. Something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. The victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. It's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. This piece of evidence in the glass, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Your what? My special move? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles. Sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful. From the bench area. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. A special move. Enlighten me. Clear up the court record. Should have been contradictions. Yeah. Okay, so let me see what we've got. I go to profiles. Okay. Okay, but those are two different things. From the bench area, from the walking path. Those are two different things. Okay. I have no idea. None of this makes any sense to me. gonna be a long game. Okay, that photo doesn't show any writing on the ground either. Like, here, hold on. You go look at it, and there's clearly no writing on the ground. And he's clearly dead. So... So far, we've found a contradiction in the walking path versus the bench area, but that wasn't it. We found a contradiction of writing a name in the ground, but there was no name on the ground. We found a contradiction of some dude's got a broken neck and it apparently is, like, still writing stuff. I guess that's, like, possible. But, like, I have no idea what it wants me to do. Like, literal zero idea. And it's not like there's a lot of options. There's like, what, 4 things you can click? Name spelled differently. What is it? What come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponents. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? Oh, see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? Defendant's name is Maggie Bird. No! I think someone needs to check the court record. It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the spelling is different. The victim indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. Yeah, I did not see it whatsoever at first. The only reason I noticed it is because, like, I clicked everything else that was possible. I do recall now that there were a couple times in the first Phoenix Wright game where, like, there were things that were wrong, but it wasn't the things that the game wanted me to say was wrong yet. You know, calling the area 2 different things that they fell from, and having that not be the contradiction kind of like threw me for a loop, and then I got confused. It took me a second to, like, reorient myself. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember the first time having that problem a few times, actually, where I'm like, okay, well, these 2 things are obviously not correct, and the game's like, no, you gotta show us. You gotta show us step by step here. And I usually, like, would miss one specific thing and get, like, confused. But we'll get there. Takes a little bit, you know, warming back up. Yeah, show your work. Oh, you say that, like, that was always my least favorite thing. Back in school, because I would often do a lot of, like, math quizzes and math tests without showing my work. I would just like put the answer. My teachers hated it, and then I hated it when they like made me do it, even though I understand now why they made me do it. But at the time I was like, I don't want to show my work. That's just a waste of time. Maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. This is very true, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Oh yeah, this bothered me too. That's right. This bothered me too. This was the other thing that really bothered me in the first one. It looks like it's the same way this time. I want you to look. This guy's talking to the judge, right? And he is looking up and to his right. But when they show you the full picture of the courtroom, the judge is on the far wall, and this guy is on the left. So he should be looking up and to his left. Oh, yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, I think we had this conversation last time too. And I think I'm making whatever mistake I made the first time again. Because right now, they just showed me the layout. And this guy's on the left. And the judge is on the far wall. But he's looking up and to his right here. And then I remember last time. Oh, okay. Just assume that they're looking at each other. I gotcha. It might have been I think it was a different thing last time that I got confused on. I'm the judge's point of view. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Gotta cut us back. Oh yeah. It's not a really serious thing. It's just kind of funny. It's kind of like the thing I mentioned in Final Fantasy XIV trailer. Where I was like, where is she going? The layout doesn't make sense for you to turn and walk away. Please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. I see, you may cross-examine. Okay. Alright, well, I don't have many, energy bars, so I better get this right. Going out for about half a year. Even talking about marriage. The victim's birthday. Got the officer a present. Something she bought over 2 months ago. She came to me to ask what she should get for him. That testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more info. Yeah, press him. Okay. Thanks, tutorial. They even talk about marriage. Over 2 months ago? What was the present? A glove. The glove in question is a baseball glove. I see. I'm a huge baseball fan. She had bought over 2 months ago? She bought that glove at a store that far in advance? And what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? That's what I said. I love just like the screaming voice for objection. Objection! It would seem that there's little relevance. Pressing is free aside from the 1% of the time where the game says pressing wildly will penalize you. Gives you either help or funny dialogue. Gotcha. I was curious. The defendant was going to give to her boyfriend? Do you trust me? What is it this time? Okay. How do you know about this? We have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time. She and Officer Prince hit it off. I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Aww. Anyway. Was the victim 8 years older than her? So you guys gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Yeah. Oh, does Gumshoe like her? That's what it sounds like. Mind your own business, pal. Achievement unlocked. Nice. September 6th? She got off duty at 5:30. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Now the present. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... Oh, I really don't need to know that much. Even if someone has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point. Whoa, wait a second, what are you talking about? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. Oh, Gumshoe. Okay, so this time we'll say that the glove is important. Custom-made baseball glove. Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from people, even the most tight-lipped people. Very well, if you're that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so? Shoulder glove. I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Whoa! It's yellow. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why he had to special order it. And one other reason. It's because the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. That's correct. That's true, brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? Banana! Banana phone. Doo-doo! Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. We checked the victim's pointer finger. There was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Perfectly logical conclusion. May I cross-examine? Thank you. Oh, hold on, hold on. That glove is on the right hand, so this person's left-handed. This person's left-handed! See, my baseball background. Now the question is, does the game want me to know that yet? Yeah, leave it to the lefty to understand this one pretty quickly. The big question, though, is does the game want me to know that yet? Or is this going to be one of those examples where I go, damn it? Alright, I'm going to try it. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special, and what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Cat jam! Yo, yeah, spam them cats! Spam them cat jams. The music in this game is way too good. No? So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. It's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh! Objection! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch. But because it points towards the person being innocent, I'm gonna roll with it. You know, I am capable of using my finger to write something with my right hand. However, therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Woo! I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Oh, thank you. See, you get complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant... No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Then why didn't you just leave with that person? Order in the court. A recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more info. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Alright, we started off a little sloppy, but we got there. I would love to save my progress up to this point. Has it really been like 18 months since we played Phoenix Wright the first one? Good grief. I had no idea. I thought it was like... not that long ago. I guess it's been on my list to play next and just kept not making the cut. That like I just didn't realize it had been so long. I guess it makes sense though. We did the whole Zero Escape series since then. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention we took breaks between them. Yeah, time is an illusion. Especially time over the past like 18 months. Yeah. It simultaneously feels like it hasn't been long and that it's been forever, and it's really weird. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry, whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. I think I know you and your name pretty well now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. My name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Tell you what, sir, you can have this back. Maybe it'll help. A business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back. What's your cell phone number? I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. We should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone. Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Hurry up and tell me, this might be very important. Okay, roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Thank you, I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry I couldn't catch your name? You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Is the phone in my pocket? Think it has anything to do with the murder? Don't really know, but if my eyes lit up. You were here all along. Yo, let's go! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Ah, who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Yeah, she's so Madge all the time, I love her. She was my favorite in the first one. Her and Edgeworth. Is there a word for worse than abysmal? And what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. Oh yeah, is our name Nick? I forgot about that. A list? It has about 20 people's names. Well, I thought my name was Phoenix, but she called me Nick. And I didn't remember if that's my actual name, or if she just calls us Nick for funsies. It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. These guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Well, that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Yo, is she gonna help me? She's my assistant. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I gotta move on. You know, when I finish the Phoenix Wright series, that means I can play Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton crossover. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I might say a few words. It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness. Hey, it's the person that beat me in the head with the fire extinguisher. I know you. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me... it's going too fast! No, everything in my life is... I'm merely looking for that perfect top-notch unbeatable university out of a rigorous selection process. Oh, it's going too fast. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. I couldn't keep up. But I got the court record! Oh, that's not it. Never mind. I thought the court record would be like a readback of everything. What is he? A human chatterbox? Maya's animations are just the best. Between her mad face and like this, oh my god, can you believe this face? This is the face that would like pop up in our friend group whenever that one person in our group who always had to outdo everyone's story would start talking about how like, oh yeah, that's nice. But one time I had something like this happen, and then we all just look at each other with this exact face. Being like, alright, it's not a contest, but okay. Although I do understand, I do struggle with that myself a little bit sometimes. Because like, every once in a while, I'm like, hey, I wonder if the story that I'm telling is like, hey, look at these similarities that we have. Isn't that cool? Can't we bond over that versus one-upping someone? I don't mean to one-up. So I can understand how it can come off the wrong way. But like, I have seen this face many times. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. I thought I was gonna start going fast again, and I was gonna catch up with it this time. I was hell-bent on catching up, but I don't need to. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now, you old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name? I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly decisive testimony. I hear you just said? That's all I have to say? How can you be so calm? My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. Which brings me to my favorite of any law type show, movie, TV show, whatever. And there's been a bazillion of them. My absolute favorite line in any of them comes from My Cousin Vinny, where the prosecuting attorney gives a long, elaborate opening statement. And Joe Pesci, who is playing the defense attorney, walks up, looks at the judge, and says, "Everything that guy just said is bullshit, thank you," and sits back down. And I have found that to be, like, the funniest frickin' thing in any of those movies. Find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Also, My Cousin Vinny is a fantastic movie if you haven't seen it. It still holds up. Like, it's still a good movie today. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. Don't remember the time all that well. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. I thought I looked up and met the eyes of a charming young lady. I remember her sweet face. The banana. Let's talk about that banana. It's actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's strange. Frank never mentioned a bunch of bananas. That's it, he's gotta be lying about the bananas. It's not a lie. He thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. We can somehow show he's lying. That's exactly what we need to do. I wish I could remember who she is. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Is that the baseball glove? Huh? A baseball glove? Does it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... No! Oh! It's his glasses! And he can't see right now. So he just saw, like, yellow things. Thought it was bananas because that's, like, the most obvious thing of a group of 5, like, long yellow things stuck together. You wouldn't think baseball glove. I see. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yeah, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. No, sure, in the end we find out that it is in fact a glove, not bananas. However, when viewed from afar, I do think there is room for you from afar, but you said he fell right in front of you. Can't slow down. That testimony has no brakes. Ask me how bad your eyesight was. They're both 20/200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today? That's because I lost them recently, you see. I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people. She was brave and courageous, only to be caught by horrible, ungrateful people, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still... Damn it. Look, with your special eyes, they had your brand. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. Also... I would like everyone to note that text was going by very fast, but we caught it. He said, from afar, you know, it might look like bananas. But when he was giving his testimony earlier, he said that the victim fell in front of him. So the banana glove would not be far away. It would be right in front of him. Which means he was up on the thing because he's the one that pushed, and it's his glasses that got ripped off. Now, the thing is, we have to figure out which way the game wants us to show all these steps. It's very possible to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. A person's life is at stake. Continue. What happened next, and the moments after you witnessed the crime? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes. Person who was on the upper path saw you and ran away. That's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that... Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. That girl is the murderer. I may question the witness now. Girl on the upper path ran away. She ran away, just like that? She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. I'm sorry, was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how can you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He stated that the defendant was the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. That you do not own an air fryer. Hey, Lemons. I thought I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? Immediately. Yeah, I have a feeling, from what I've been told, it's one of those situations where, like, on its own, it's a fine game. It's just weak compared to the other ones, and since it gets graded compared to the other ones, it kind of gets like a bad rap. Which is fine. I'm having a good time so far. I mean, we're still very early, but a minute might have elapsed. That's the duty of every good citizen. Oh, I know where you're lying. Well, never mind. Maya's gonna tell me where he's lying. Because it was 15 minutes later. Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ack! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grr. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing the terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, or I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a... Matryoshka doll? Oh, is that what a Russian doll is called? I've only ever heard it referred to as a Russian nesting doll. I guess it makes sense that that's not what its actual name is, yeah. I just never had come across this word. Cool! You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard... Oh, so by that rationale, since I have my own quirk, it would be, I don't think simple, plain people like you can understand. We almost caught up with that one. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Is this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting at? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know, so here it is. I see. Looks like he had his phone. I thought that just maybe it was his. I think we cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone. The delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. They really did a good job of making this animation be super smug. That's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions? Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. Alright, let's have this proof then. And no need to search for a public phone booth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, because there's one right there! There's one right there! Quite simple. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use a phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order! What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. This is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet the phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. He wasn't looking for a cell phone. He was looking for something else. I have an idea. Penalized? Oops. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I think I might have messed up. Yeah, I thought so. Ah, crap. Nope. Okay, we lost. It took him 15 minutes because he had to write the name out, but like... Guilty. Oh man, is there any way to like speed up the text? Oh, I forgot that you can save during the trial. That's good to know, thank you. Maya's great. Oh, hold on. Let me go to options. Oh, okay. Just hold B. Okay, so first one's bananas. Okay, so what else do you need to do first? I love that objection sound. There we go. Okay, we're almost caught up now. Now we do the phone booth thing. How dare you! Okay, cool. Now we're pretty much back to where we were. Got the good music going and everything. He wasn't on her cell phone. He was looking for something else. I have an idea. There we go, the glasses. Mr. Wellington. Don't do that, you almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now, wait a second. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had defined his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. That's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Are you indicating the witness... Or are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Oh! Cat Jam! I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Now's our chance to deep six this guy. It's so exciting watching work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. That's easy. The name of the victim wrote. What about that? The name Maggie? You can read that, right? We already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of this, Miss Bird before this trial. Is there any way this creep could have known? There was a way. How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? Because she told him the name when he called. So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. What was your name? Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. It's a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is, it's very simple. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? Very simple. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court the motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined the people in this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. It's just the phone numbers were stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. Con artist? Can you explain why the numbers were on your phone? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. One of those people. You're just like the cops. They disrupted the genius at work. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Overruled. What is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No, all of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here in this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. This is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Mr. Wellington? I got you now. That police officer. What is Mr. Payne? Your Honor. This is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please? Let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. All Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? There's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? We should be thinking outside the box. Maybe the slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. He was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Someone in a police outfit! What was the subname? Dustin Prince! What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. You gotta pick up my phone with the policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the police would ask questions. Why do you think suspicious? He might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on his phone. He went into a panic? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in the uniform. Do you have any comments? Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness? You are? Yo, is it time for the big transformation? Yeah! I always like the sprite transformations. Like the one in the first game where like the guy takes off his toupee or whatever. What's that supposed to mean? Evidence! All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. Who said the phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I already found it. You have even the size ID who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine. It's good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Okay. We should check her fingerprints. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. He wiped it off. He said there was sand all over it. Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons. How many times do I have to say, my phone is right here? Incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your phone? You were too much. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Now I remember! Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? You worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this one has to be his. You cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Don't blame yourself. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Have a reservation at the Ultra Fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. Please wait. Alright, Nick. I think I might be able to prove it. Everything. Cross-examination's already ended. The defense is just going to badger the witness with more questions. Do not harass the witness. You hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, this is your last chance. We present one piece of evidence to the court. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. Do you fully understand? Yes. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Are you paying attention, Mr. Payne? Said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Why, thank you, how nice. Please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record? Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. There's something important about that card, and that is the back of the card. The card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back. Well, that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Court's still in session. It's okay, you'll see. If you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Why is my phone... And what is with the stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. Oh, is that the Steel Samurai theme? Awesome. I remember that case where we went on to the, like the TV lot. No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, he's not handling this well. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Now then, the court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not guilty! Pew pew pew! We did it. I love the confetti that falls. Every time. Every time, it's great. Yeah, it wasn't the best plan. It wasn't the most well thought out plan. In fact, I'd stretch to call it a plan at all. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. There's a bit in the movie where a janitor is sweeping up the confetti. That's so good. I still need to watch the whole movie. Like, I've seen a bunch of GIFs of it, but I need to watch the whole thing. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. Can't be that bad. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied in a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Oh, it's safe to watch? Okay. I wonder where I could watch it at. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. At the Academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Oh, is there an anime too? I didn't know that. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. You talked about this earlier. Happened again recently. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand. Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. I don't think my head is all that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. After all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Baby steps. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Let's go back to the office. This might sound bad, but who are you? Aww! Look at that face. What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Okay, that face is even better. Yo, if we do, like, change our emotes around, I kind of want one like this. Just like a little, like, puffed out face. Like, annoyed / mad. In fact, maybe even of Maya. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. I like it. I like it, Nori. Trials and Tribulations is alright. Nice! He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge is a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl, Maya. You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Let's go to our usual burger joint. It hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. I can go for a burger. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. Listen, Steve Jobs with a handgun is not going to be an emote, sorry. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 2. That was no accident. Oh, anime cutscene! Sort of. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Complex motives. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Aww. Poor Maya. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. What depressing rain? Do you understand how depressed this makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that, or is what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Yo. Sometimes I've actually encountered people that are like kind of like that, where it's like, well, the weather people said it wasn't gonna rain. Now I'm mad. It's like, but you know, weather is all percentages. Outside of like there literally being no clouds and stuff. Yeah, I don't think Maya's ever been on trial before. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. You know, I don't remember it, therefore it never happened. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case, since you plan on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry, I thought that before we could get down to business, we'd have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Probably never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Yo, I love the glasses, like, pushing up animation. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. No, I did remember that one. Appreciate it, though. I was just joining in on the sarcasm. Yeah, because her sister was our original assistant, and she was older, right? And then she died, and it was Maya that was on trial, but it was really someone else, whose name escapes me. Oh, that's right, she was my boss. That's right, she's the one that, like, took us on. And she was teaching us how to do things. She was doing the tutorial stuff with us. And then she died. And I was like, oh, well, that's not great. You're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Upsetting! I heard you. It's pretty upsetting, Dr. Gray. One that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet that nurse has the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker, she up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. It just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. But for me, I don't think I want to go either. What would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya, why would you know her name? Heard you were working under her for a little while. I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? No. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical art sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Wonder what Maya's up to. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibility, become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition for accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me, and that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Korean village. Or Korean village. Maya's hometown. Oh, this is nice. Why, hello there. What an odd girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you was close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But in this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. This is your hometown, huh? Yep. Korean Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Hey, I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. You mean Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin, wait, then that means, is she also, yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Pearly's mother's my aunt. Come on, Nick. I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh yeah, I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Thanks. Again, I could go for some burgers. She's still the same perky Maya. Giant rock. Put on a beatable sign. It's a big stone for spirits to live in or something. Oh, if I recall correctly, bird chirping means that there's still something to find, right? Buses seem incredibly convenient since it only comes 3 times a day. Let's have a phone booth. Doesn't fit well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I might need it later. Well, the opposite usually. Okay. So if you hear birds, you're done then. Fae Manor. Except for probably this like first little section. Kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Okay, it looks like we're done here. June 19th, Fay Manor. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? Not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. Anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house. I was given a guide map to this building. I have a copy for you too. A diagram of Fay Manor. Channeling chamber. Winding way, side room, meditation room. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A confession, pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Yo, nice! Master, anyway, do you see that door? That's room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? He's a class with a ton of written characters. Other ways to save money. Throw these out, but their outside looks nice. Once in a lifetime. People should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. Very solid. Strong lock to top it off. Channeling chamber. Oh, creepy. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. Yeah, the checkmark is very nice. Also, the fact that it turns yellow if you can examine it. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Phoenix Wright. You must be that good sir. You're a lawyer, are you not? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Good sir. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya. It's the blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique. Where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter how spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. How strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. His channeling will be your first. Yes, because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, a place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl. She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, she's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils in this world is a powerful thing. Please refrain from affiliating with her. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Alright, I get it. Folding screen. Karain. I'll ask Maya about it later. An altar. A mirror, some branches. Please don't touch the sacred objects. They're being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, they would become cursed. Where the medium sits, I assume, there are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp from the humidity. So empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there. It's completely dark. Winding way. This garden is really breathtaking. Is that an incinerator? Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here. So every family has to burn their own trash. A garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. A bit small to walk around. A room over there too. A peaceful feeling. Really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Not very interesting. Time to move on. Side room. This is the side room. It's more of a break room. Bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. But I will. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea not to disturb. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. A plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. It's a souvenir. This means it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you. Gulp. First time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. I can see the winding way in the little garden in the courtyard. It's a nice little setup. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Oh well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? A lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Yeah, we sure did. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Yeah, sure. You have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. Key is one of a kind. Please take care of it well. I'll be fine. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. These have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Yo, you had me at strawberry desserts. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. Got him! This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Now then, let us wait. Yo, give me them strawberry desserts. Strawberry cheesecake, chocolate strawberries. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. That's a gunshot. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. What should we do? What are you waiting for? Kick it down already. The key. It's one of a kind. In this world, there's only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. Stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Please wait. And that's what I call being a man. Slam, slam. Dr. Gray. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Oh! Well, this is going to be an interesting case. What? At a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shops. What's going on here? Is she Maya? Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. Let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. So if you're possessed by, like, a spirit, are you responsible for committing murder? I guess we're about to find out, huh? My cell phone doesn't get reception out here. I end up using the phone booth to call the police. They're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge. Not that I blame her. Oh, let's go to options and save. Hey mister, that gal Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. But again, weren't there only two of them in there? She must have done it then. Oh yeah, I am ready for the nonsense. I am ready. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? I did some digging. This one gent with a bad reputation. He's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks. Real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. June 19th. Mr. Wright, Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. When we see her, she's still unconscious. I request that you wait outside. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's 2 hours away, Gumshoe! We took 2 hours by train. How is this your jurisdiction? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? Kinda funny. I was in the area for a business trip. Time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight. Shall I show you the scene of the crime? His jurisdiction knows no bounds. My name isn't Jimshoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. All I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. When they talk about the long arm of the law, they're talking about Gumshoe. Gumshoe is basically like one of those things from that game we played Friday. Little nightmares with those long, long arms. Pretty sure there's someone sleeping here earlier. Like, can I help you? Ah. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? Oh. No, actually the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Have they though? Have they? More like a spirit has killed another person? Is a spirit a person? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. Okay. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, that sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I like a little dance. Do, 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 do. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Oh, that's why I said meanie, because I thought it was like eeny meeny, like the first part, and I assumed I would see Miney Mo later. I figured they'd be two different people. And I just kind of like groaned a little bit at that one too. She's cat jamming. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some of the food that they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time, because, like, I slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. Yeah, I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I don't trust this lady one bit. One bit. This is like the anti-Luna. You gonna fold the blanket? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. You know what? You know what? I understand that, because that's how I operate. If my camera was on, you would see behind me my bed with like the comforter just like strewn about. Because why make it if I'm just gonna get back in it in like half a day? It's never failed us at Cynthia Intuition. Has Eeny Meeny, I guess Eeny Miny. ever led me astray. I will say that Eenie Miney has never led me astray. She is not a murderer. Luna was not a murderer. We thought Luna was a murderer, but it turned out that it was Dio all along. It was Dio all along. Luna didn't hurt a fly. Luna was the best of us. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you enjoy the way I read those lines? Because it really started to strain my voice at the end, and I don't want to do it anymore. But if it's bringing entertainment, I will do it. But it was Dio. Yeah, it was just always Dio. Suffer? Okay. There's no hair as usual. Yeah! Hi, how are you? Yo, okay, so what I need to do is figure out how to become a voice actor and read lines for like Pearl, where I just say nothing and then they give me a check. That's the dream. That's the dream right there. You're Pearl, right? What's she got in her hand? It's the key. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? What is it? Is it my hair? Okay. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya. Don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal. With the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. Well, Maya is. You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do. Dr. Gray was shot with a gun in the forehead. He was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. Okay, that's weird. Can't be too careful. I have to come back later to search. Okay. She's probably scared out of her wits. God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. See him notice anything? Nah, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? It's too much. What's too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah. I took some hot pictures earlier. Took some pictures? 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'd be a sensational story. My journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, I'm heading back in. Alright, bye. I don't know who's scarier. I think we've got everything covered here. Yeah. Dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. Terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th. I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center. Nick! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Well, that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. It was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. She looks so sad. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. My mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. It's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, I've seen it with my own eyes. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. It sounded kind of creepy. And that's the last thing I remember. After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. You don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. I do remember having a dream. What kind of dream did you have? Can't remember it. I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, suffocating. Something like that. I have no idea what to say to that. A really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. Can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. All the info I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. Please make sure you prepare it. It? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. What's wrong? Are you sure? I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed the person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Tomorrow? I once again would like to appreciate the fast turnaround of the judicial system and wherever this game takes place. Just incredible job. That turnaround is like 2 days. Zero prep time. I'm going now. Wait, this jewel. It's called a Magatama. It's a magical charm. It would be nice. Maybe 2 days is a little too soon because you gotta, like, you know, compile evidence and stuff. But, like, it would be nice if it was like a week or two. Especially for a lot of things. Like, I understand some of them need to take a while. But, like, oh, it would be nice. That's right. The case was getting too backed up, so we instituted the 3-day limit on court hearings. That's right. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Aha! Looks like I've been gone forever. It's only been 1 day. Where's that newspaper? Right there. Newspaper clipping. June 20th. I've saved Maya. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oh yes, the murders, that's right. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Ah! Mr. Wright, good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I'd like to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Give me the strawberry desserts! Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some suspension of disbelief you have to do, but that's why it's fun. I'm sure Maya will be grateful. Mystic Maya, good sir. Sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Step away from there. Please leave the area to me. Go quickly. What happened here in this room after I left? I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of the nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used a technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. Is this even admissible in a court of law? What is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy. Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls a especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt. But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. Put another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That was why I insisted on locking the door. I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. That folding screen, it is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, or the humanity... How's Pearl today? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. Very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought of themselves to be inferior. Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. I don't know how much I trust this lady. Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. It's a hole! This has been made by a bullet. Folding screen added to the court record. Time for me to take my leave. You saw Maya said hi. Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Yes, something strange is afoot. Something strange is afoot. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right? I mean, you're wrong, my name is Wright. Okay, that's a good joke. That's a good joke right there, I like that one. Smith, Wright, well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college. You told me about that yesterday. Sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it? Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the mediums training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. Sure seems like the carefree type. Heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Oh, I read that in Phoenix. I read Phoenix's lines like that, and now I'm just gonna imagine him speaking like that the rest of the game. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Many things. Alright, I'm gonna take my stab at it. She was a patient. Hey, she was a patient. And the other, like the old woman, wants Pearl to be like the new like master medium, because she's part of the Branch family and she seems to like have a problem with that. So I wonder if those two are in cahoots to kill the doctor. I don't know, we'll see. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Oh, so it's yours. Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Could I make it any more obvious? But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because like fighting back is totally of no use. Where did this box come from? She was not here last night. Channeling costumes at the bottom. Are you liking it? I'm glad. I'm glad. It's one of the very few voices I think I do like okay. You gotta get like the right inflection at the end of every sentence. Yeah! You surprised me. How are you today? She's still holding something in her hand. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Aww! You do the exact same thing? Awesome. Yeah, I think it's like it's one of the very few characters so far that like I think a lot of different people can just give the exact, like, can read the exact same way. You know, she starts talking, it's like, oh, that's a Valley girl, okay. Working seasons like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's! Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Well, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? I don't know. Mystic Maya probably told her that repeatedly. You know, when Maya's first words telling you, like when you get back, is something to the effect of, oh, I didn't want you to know that I was here because I was training so I could be an adult before I saw you more. And, like, she likes ya. By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah, for example, I study the Karain technique. I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, I have no idea. She looks so sad! How could you, Phoenix? Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me. You're like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this, Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. It'll let you see people's secrets. I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Well, you're going to be very helpful in about 2 seconds. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Oh! Ah, what's that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Hi, new game mechanic! Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. How? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about. You must be careful though, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Let's go to this hide and stop lane. I have to use the Magatama. I see. The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I try to show the possibility exists for now. Something that shows a possible connection. Like, well, what is that? Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess I have to stop then. I'll always have the evidence I need. Okay, gotcha. So that's just saying that you have to go find evidence. I feel like the evidence that she flat out said she talked to Dr. Gray should be evidence, because I believe the first thing she told me was that she was at least I thought that, like, that's what they said. But maybe I just misunderstood a line of dialogue. What's you, pal? You gonna be her lawyer? I really feel bad for you. I wish I could be on your side. I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. You're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you showing? What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, it carries over to court too? Ugh. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking proof, we've got a few pieces. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow. Took some hot pictures. Just realized by now, pal, there's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. That's not true. About Dr. Gray, the victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. I was looking through some newspapers from last year. Huh? I could have sworn I got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Looked really interesting too. You have a copy? Got two pieces of news for you. Two? Bad news and even worse news. What do you want to hear first? Prosecutor for the trial is Von Karma. Didn't we send Von Karma to, like, jail for being a scumbag last time? Wasn't that, like, the final thing? That he was, like, forging evidence or something? He got thrown in prison because he was trying to, like, frame Edgeworth? I'm asking, I'm saying, like, am I misremembering? Oh, I remember right? Okay. Von Karma. Yeah. This jackass. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... The other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Ah, okay. See, Cynthia, if you, like, just play the game explains the game. Successor? Who's the successor? Push the button. Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Oh no. That's what they call a prodigy. 13? This kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I'd have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. I'll take to someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. I'm glad that this is canon, because wasn't that like the DLC case or whatever? Like the bonus case? Oh, am I mistaken? Yeah, Von Karma's objection shot was like pretty good, if I recall correctly. That was the original final case. Oh, was the one with the Marshal the DLC case? I mean, they didn't call it DLC, but like the special case. Yeah, okay. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. It's that news story. 14 patients died, caused a huge stink. It only got worse. The car accident? Brought my own clipping with me today. This is for you. Thanks. Mimi? Okay. Miney. Nurse at great. Okay. Died of false. Okay, so it's her sister. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got a good handle on this case. Valley Girl is the sister of the nurse, and she's plain dumb. And she killed the doctor. I'm gonna guess that the aunt is in on it too, to like put Maya away so that Pearl can become like the master. I was right though. I did say that I'm expecting to meet like Mighty Mo or something. Oh, I gotcha. 4 panels. Blood. Yeah, that makes sense. Steel Samurai. Charlie LaPlante. My desk. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney is a pretty rare... Oh, Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed? She was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock, successful. Oh, then you get your health filled up. Please, tell me what you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out, because, like, she was overworked. Wiped out, so is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations, like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Oh, not a full heal? Okay. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Korean Village. That's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia! She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you've told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure, when a medium channels her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. What does it mean? It's safe to bet that Maya was set up. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow. Show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Come on, show me the key to this case. Alright. Why, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. Phoenix, listen. Right now, the key is sitting in your hand. It shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does that mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Excuse me? Mia? 3 psyche locks. Mia must know something about the real murderer. Or if this be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What is going on? Oh, I did not expect that. To be continued. I did not expect that. I would like to save my progress. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to step away for a moment, stand up, stretch my legs, grab a drink, and then we'll come in and we'll do the trial. So I hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying the month of nonsense. Day 7 out of 30. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for the patience. Brand new cold water. Okay. So let's continue. June 21st, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma. It's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of these guilty verdicts. Now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. You came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh my goodness! What about the train? What's a train? It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Yeah! There's Pearly running for like a day straight. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Also a friend. Yo! We gotta listen to the music for a second. This music is so hype. Bum 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 bum. This game was missing this song and Edgeworth. And now the song is playing while Edgeworth is pointing at me. Your Honor, I'm ballin'. I have seen so many, ever since I started playing the first one, right? I've now like come across so many of like the objection back and forth where like people change the dialogue. There's been some really good like Final Fantasy XIV ones, and every time they crack me up. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back? What? Okay, hold on. When they say gone, do they mean like traveled abroad? Do they mean quit being a prosecutor, or do they mean like dead? Because if they mean like dead and we get a scene where Ghost Edgeworth gets channeled by Maya, I'm just gonna lose my mind. Also, I hope he's not dead though. I hope he's just fine. I hope he shows up at some point. And I've only played the first one, so this might be like a statement that's not accurate at all, right? But I feel like there's a better chance that you could make a Phoenix Wright game without Phoenix Wright than there is of you making a Phoenix Wright game without Edgeworth. Like, I feel like Edgeworth is more important in this, like, interaction. The player character can be whoever. Insert attorney here. But, like, Edgeworth was the character from the first one that, like, stuck with me. It was, like, Edgeworth and then Maya. And then the parrot. They literally did multiple times. A game without Phoenix or a game without Edgeworth? Made 80 games without Phoenix? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, I can understand that one pretty easily. Like, Phoenix is cool, don't get me wrong. But Edgeworth is the man. I'm glad Maya's here. I feel like Maya's like needs to be a staple of the series as well. Like Edgeworth and Maya are the staples, and then everything else can be adjusted as necessary. I guess eventually you can do one with like Pearl instead of Maya, but anyway. Wait a second. That are coming out worldwide this month, plus other side series, Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh, neat! Yeah, because the one coming out this month on Steam is like something that hadn't had official translations, right? Before? So like this is like a brand new game coming over here? What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Now it's not time to talk about that anyway. It sounds like we're the ones with psyche locks. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why it's DGS. Gotcha. The Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, I guess either one would work. Yeah, GAA looks bad. I agree. DGS is like a good acronym for it, though. Now that I know what it stands for. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Hello? Who are you? Friendship with Edgeworth ended. Now this lady's my new best friend. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? No? I thought you looked pretty rad, actually. Including the big, enormous sapphire that's around, like... I don't even know how much that sapphire is worth. That thing's enormous. How can you say something so controversial yet so brave? What did which part? I feel like I've said a lot of things recently. I feel like I've said a lot of hot takes recently. She's the famed successor? I am... Franziska? Oh, the friendship with Edgeworth ended? Okay. I didn't mean that. But she looks cool, so I'm on board. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Does she have a whip? Is that... Okay. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. It is a whip! All the prosecutors in the first games are incredible. Yeah, so far I'm a fan. Oh! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. Chat, would now be a good time to remind her that her father is currently sitting in jail because he was actually not perfect. He was kind of a scumbag. And maybe she should, like, strive to be better. Come to the right side of the aisle over here. I cheated. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams a foolish dream. screen cap this. You know, seems like a good reaction. Oh, really? Yikes. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because the plea of justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. Alright, this lady is already incredible. Look at these animations. Please tell me there's a live-action version of this Phoenix Wright. Because I need to see what this lady looks like, because the Edgeworth person looked incredible. Oh, I don't disagree that, like... I don't disagree that, that he was awful. I'm just surprised that that's what the game went with. If that's how you want to play Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as your father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. So there's a cosplay out there? Maybe a stage play? Yeah, and then in the middle of the stage play, bam, like the third case, is really just like near world building. And the only way you can get it is by watching the Phoenix Wright stage play. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah, get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yeah, damn you, Taro! I was half expecting when I was playing Zero Time Dilemma that the kid with the big Emil face was just gonna end up being Emil. And it was a Yoko Taro, you know, world-building exercise. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What are they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit. Channeling a spirit? That's quite a look of disbelief there. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started... Wait. What are these symbols? I see victim. But it's Maya, right? Yeah, so... Oh, killer! Duh! Gotcha. Yeah, that's obvious. Gunshots were heard coming from inside the room. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found that the victim was already dead. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Yo, big hype to Ace Attorney 2, starting us off with like the first real case is the locked room case. A staple of any mystery game. But usually it comes in the middle or towards the end. This one's just starting us right off with it. I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The murder weapon. Whose pistol was it? The victim's. Why would he have? Who cares? The point that you were missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Their fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip. Oh, well, collaborating on this one was not good for us. Shot was fired from point-blank range. How far away is that? Anywhere between 10 to 12 inches. How do you know he was shot at point-blank? Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet's hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire. It gets real hot, pal. There are definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Never knew that. Stabbed in the chest. What was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. Whose knife was it? Belongs to the Fays. Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? The wound was very severe, not enough to cause instantaneous death. Are you serious? You've been talking to the mic on the DS to use as hold it or objection? Amazing. Objection! How severe is the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Murder used the pistol. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yes. Sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. Pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them as evidence. You're required to use it for the credit roll? Really? Are you serious? Oh, that's so weird. So like it looks like it's giving you a bad ending and you have to like yell objection into it before it does? What's Graves? 2 shots fired. Small fruit knife. Date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots. 2 murder weapons, both with the defense's fingerprints on them. Does seem like an open and shut case. That is a really cool bow. Naturally. This went from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. There is no room left for doubts. It's quite true. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. Just as I promised, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do? Will you change to justified self-defense? Now would be the time to do so. What's your final chance? If we plead justified self-defense, we'd basically be confessing to murder. After trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Yeah! It's the most courteous of curtsies. It's great. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Proceedings are run by Whip. Oh yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. This is the costume. Certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime. I see. What was Maya was wearing? There are blood splatters on it. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Yeah, the proceedings are run by Whip. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. Why did you say so in your testimony earlier? Kind of scary today, you know? No need for that attitude. Costume. She's wearing this when we arrested her. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. She's not allowed to wear anything else? Covered in blood. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. This one's not going well. Any other clues? Too much change the topic. The good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason. There must be something about this costume. Oh, is that a bullet hole in the sleeve? You just have to look harder. No way for you to poke a hole in it. Oh, it is! It's trying to give me a hint. There's one little thing. There's something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What are you talking about? Where's this problem? Problem half of this piece of evidence is here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeves of this costume. There's a tiny hole here. Hole? Well, that wasn't in the report. Hold on, what's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this must be a bullet hole. Order, this is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's costume updated. Guess we messed up, sir. She actually smiling? What is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands, if you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence. Detective Gumshoe, continue your testimony. He's not fighting back. Find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle. We have something to prove. Detective Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, it would change everything. The wind seems to be shifting. Ha! Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. But I'm sure you remember what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. That's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day, with the new information we acquired added in, of course. By myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Right away. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. We're going to save a lot. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. It does make sense. Mr. Wright? I won't give up that easily. Cross-examination. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Added body strength, it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Curian channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I don't get it. Never mind, let's continue the testimony. Blast of strength. Stabbing him didn't kill him. Think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly? I went to get blood the other day, and after I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. While two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where did that pistol come from? The victim Dr. Gray had specifically brought it for that day. A handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. He's taking precautions? So he's saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then? Yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Then pick up the opening and finished it. Might have fired a gun before in their life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire just by pulling the trigger. Yeah, the doctor dude, like, is so mad at this nurse lady that not only does he, like, somehow cause her to have a car accident and die, but then that goes bad for him, so he rechannels her so he can do it again. What a lunatic. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. Okay, let's look at all these. Oh, not there. There's no chance to stab the victim in the chest. I am not sure. He took out his gun. The extra details about the robe is that there's a bullet hole in the sleeve. And now this is the story they've come up with. Nori, you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. And I'll catch you next time. Thanks. Yeah, this case is good so far. I'm really liking the game. And I'm loving Von Karma. As much as I want to be the foolish fool to foolishly continue to watch this tomfoolery. Yo, Bamfy, thank you for gifting a sub to Norimaki. I really appreciate it. Let me pop up all these numbers. Next unlock, we're now 7 out of 10 to an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Norimaki, enjoy your emote and that chocobo next to your name. Boop. And then let me know which of the wars you want to send that sub towards. I really appreciate it. SMT3 and Ironmon? Gotcha. Ironmon takes the lead. SMT3 starting to catch up. Awesome. I appreciate it. Use the last of strength to fight back. Man, I really don't know what's wrong with this statement. I don't think it's this. Because, like, this is obviously a problem. Because it was only fired twice, and there's also a bullet hole here. Then, like, that's gotta be an issue. But I think this is one of those cases where I'm ahead of the game. And they want me to show something first. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Two shots fired. Yeah, I'll take a small hint. I think that would be helpful at this point. Because I'm trying not to just like throw things out willy-nilly. Unless it is this. Or to mentally cross-reference it with another piece. Oh, hold on, let me see Supplement. So, because they were too closely missed, did we learn that there was like that gunpowder burn on this piece of clothing? It doesn't say anything. But if there's not a gunpowder burn, then like it had to have been further away. I'm gonna try that. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Yeah! Okay, we got there. Good hint. That was a good hint where I still had to figure it out. But led me in the right direction. That was an A+ hint. Gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Kinks, right? You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How is that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh, I like her sweating animation. Where she's like, oh no! Well then. That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. Yeah, it does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. That makes sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument. Fatal flaw? Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. She put some distance between them before rushing in to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Oh. Oh, that's not it. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor von Common's explanation is a piece of evidence. Do not contradict. Huh? Looks like you need to use your brain a little more. Has to be snagging the explanation somewhere. She put some distance. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Yeah, that was a freebie, wasn't it? No. I have no idea what it wants me to do again. That's a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. So she's arguing that Maya stabbed the guy and then pushed him away. And then distance was created, and that's when he shot her as she got closer. And it's not this. Because I picked this because, again, if she's saying there was distance between them, then, there would still be the gunpowder residue. So, what she said doesn't, change anything. It's kind of weird, right? Because, the initial argument by us was Maya could not be close to the gunshot victim because there wasn't any gunpowder, burned on her stuff. And now the argument against that is that Maya pushed him away, and then as she came close, ready to strike again, that's when she got shot, but, that's still close. Oh, well, I see, I gotcha. When they when they mentioned, ready to strike, that's when I got confused. That makes more sense. So they're saying that, pushed away, and then there was distance, and that's when he shot, but he missed. But, that contradicts the evidence that, or the argument that Gumshoe was creating initially, which was, wait, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, earlier Gumshoe said the reason why they missed the hole was or why he missed was because they were so close. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let me look at this. I don't think it's anything here. And then he fired again, but he missed. Oh, no. Okay. If the argument is that he fired twice, then the answer's the gun, because there's only 2 shots, and like Maya had to shoot also. Oh, okay, that's not it then. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, no worries. Oh, fired again, but he missed. I gotcha. She was about to strike. The doctor took a shot. I have no idea. At least these are all freebies. I guess we'll just click everything until we succeed, because I don't know what it wants. Oh, that was it. Uh-oh. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, what, where? Explanation, please. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground. Which means, when the shot was fired, the defendant was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Gotcha. If it's take that, it means it's correct. Oh, no, I see. No matter what, it's take that. Yeah, so I saw take that and started fast forwarding, but it was the correct thing. No, I understand. I gotcha. Order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. Hit at this location, 8 inches off the ground. This time the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Somewhere around here. Nope. Well, I mean, there's not very many options. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Like, I was trying to make it a line, but like, all right, I'll just click randomly, I guess. I don't know what you want from me, game. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, she wasn't here, she wasn't in this area, she wasn't here, she wasn't there. I don't know where they want me to put it. Like, I understand that the bullet that went through her robe and this thing. Near the folding screen? Yeah, that's way too precise to, like, to be, you know, giving failures on. Like, that's ridiculous. Hey, what up, pup? We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How can you gauge the distance from that? Is it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I believe it's now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. Yeah, I remember having a couple, like, issues in the first one where it, like, wanted something extremely specific and getting in the ballpark was just not acceptable. Well, that's okay. I mean, we got there eventually, and then we just move on. Yeah, with it having a grid, it would be a lot easier, probably. You know, you could click, like, inside the same square. Because I know I clicked on... One of them I clicked, like, near the corner of the square in front of it. Which is, like, pretty close to it. And then when that didn't work, I just assumed that it wanted somewhere else. But the answer was no, it wanted to be, like, you know, half an inch closer to the thing. The defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changed everything. This changed everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly, if Maya Fey was a real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Ugh! Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... No. Blast radius of disaster. You were such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things that inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing that 30-strand goatee. And rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. It's time to call in the next witness. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Alright. It got a little dicey at times, but we made it through it. Let's continue. That was a close one. I know you were giving it all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. I didn't know that. June 21st. Court will now reconvene. A first order? I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good boy. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Don't exactly have a choice. Yowza. Name and occupation. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lot of Heart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Alright, yeah, let's see what's going on here. Let's try to get our head around some of these. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Other than these two, there was no one else in the room.
Meow meow choco chow.
Yo, Quinn! How's it going? How you doing? Hold it! Hey, Brady. Hey, Gio. Welcome on in. You were awesome, too. How was the rest of your stream? Ro? Oh, I love it. I love all the love. Evidence presented raid. We are getting kind of crushed in this game. Hey, Anon. We are really struggling to put the pieces together at times. But we're making it. We're doing all right. You know, we've made it through halfway through the trial now. Hey, Brady, thanks for that follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't follow Quinn, you absolutely should. Quinn's an awesome streamer. How was your SMT3? And it looks like some Final Fantasy 14 to end the night. Are you finally a Dragoon? Did you get to that elusive level 30? Almost? Ah, so close. So excited. Yeah, Ace Attorney is crushing me. Level 29? Awesome. Yeah, that's great. You're so close. So close to the jumps. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? So we are in chapter 1. I'm sorry. No, chapter 1 was the tutorial. We are in chapter 2, which is the first real chapter of the second Ace Attorney game. We're about halfway through. We did the investigation already. We did the first half of the trial, or the first part of the trial. And now we are going to try and get our good friend Maya Fey acquitted of this heinous crime. Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did. Also, this lady is amazing. I love her. Prosecutor Von Karma. She's absolutely hilarious. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here is the picture. Oh, well, that's a good picture. I mean, not good for us, but... It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Yeah, so I played the first one. Apparently it was like a year and a half ago. I thought it was sooner than that, but... And finally got around to the second one. It's been really good so far. It's a lot harder than Danganronpa and like Zero Escape was. There are some things that it asked me to do that like I just don't make the connection in my brain. But we get there eventually, and if I don't get there, then I ask for chat to help, and chat does a great job of helping me. With our powers combined, we can solve these murders. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Yeah, there's a couple of them where I'm just like, excuse me? Pardon? They haven't been too bad this game yet. Some of my issues were more along the lines of press on the map where you needed to be, and I was like, I don't know. Picture the murder scene. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Alright, witness account. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. And I'm gonna press everything. Yeah. Franziska von Karma is amazing. She won my heart immediately with her Foolish Fools monologue. There's really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why do you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hey, Kiro! Yeah, someone in chat told me a little bit earlier that, like, the anime for this is pretty solid. I also need to watch the live action of the first one. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into that channeling chamber. But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We're waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes. I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot. This was story heats up. Yeah, as long as it's good, I'd like to check it out. Yeah, the music of the Phoenix Wright games have been really good. We kind of like put the controller down for a few minutes when like the good song came on. Or I should say the good song, I mean like the best song. Ah, no worries, Kiro. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. That's something I would like to see. You're not just smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. What did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Yeah, Phoenix is not doing great this time. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Oh, what do you mean by naming differences? I was murdered. Click! Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, yeah, you see... Honestly, if I didn't get my law degree from Danganronpa, I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. Miss Hart, you're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one again. In Japan, Nick is called Naruhodo. Oh, really? Had no idea. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. That old witch chased us out of the room. She mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given. Huh? What in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. Can I have a word with you, Miss Hart? You got a problem? Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop... Oh! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Alright. Von Karma has had enough of this conversation. We do not speak like this. I reckon. Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that proves it's not Maya in that photo? Is there? She has a lot of heart. Nice. I don't think I can. I don't think there's anything that proves that this is not Maya. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. Did I successfully choose to give up? Because I never do that in these games. And I'm very excited if that's the case. Yo, let's go! Oh, so happy. Look at me not trying to force him, just being like, alright, I don't know yet. Boo, boo, boo. Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning will not be needed. What about the defense? No further questions? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? Phoenix? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Yo, Mia! I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls. Their clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. Alright. This is all creepy. But like, alright. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. Yeah, Lawyer Mom's great. Anytime we're in a jam, like Lawyer Mom shows up and is like, hey, let me help you out here. You seem to be in trouble. A lot at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Question that one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose. She's not testifying truthfully. I don't think the old Ace Attorney streams are anywhere, unfortunately. I hadn't started putting them on YouTube back then. I've only recently started doing the YouTube thing since like March or something. Specifically for times like this, because I was tired of like people expressing interest in watching an old playthrough and being forced to tell them sorry, it's lost to the ether. So now we do have a YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube for anyone that wants to catch up on our playthroughs. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Hold it! Yeah, it's been like a year and a half. I had no idea it was that long. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late. Oh! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. This lady's the best. Yeah, at least you'll be able to watch this one. And in the future, for people that come in that want to watch this one, like, it'll work. Upon Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. What am I supposed to talk about? Tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? In her defense, I am 100% going to make myself look stupid again, because I am stupid. Yeah, it was really funny, Gio. Right before this started, before the trial started, they said that, like, Edgeworth is gone, so he won't be here. And I went on, like, a little mini rant about how, like, you can't have this game without Edgeworth, because, like, Edgeworth was the best character in the first game, followed by Maya. And, like, how are you possibly gonna do a Phoenix Wright game without Edgeworth? And then she appeared, and in, like, 8 seconds, I was like, alright, no, I'm good. We can continue. Let's go. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Witness account part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I'm gonna save. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. That sounds different from before. Very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeats. Amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Witnesses account part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. Is Miles ahead of everyone else? I love it. Perfect for this game. Perfect level of pun for this game. What does she look like? She looks almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Have we, though? Because I'd still like to say that, like, if a ghost possesses you and forces you to do something, is it still you that did it? I feel like we can get into, like, some pretty gray area here. That is true. Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. What? Body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray. Whose body was it? What if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or what do you... No! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness! Just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. Hold on, I'm gonna snip this one too. I should, like, bust this out sometime as a response to someone saying something. Yeah, mission accomplished, fool. Yeah, then we have to see. It's all that Zero Escape talk, Penguin. Now we have to stop and have like a 20-minute philosophical discussion about what constitutes, like, you or someone else, and then, like, it gets thrown into the irrelevant pile 5 minutes later when the next nonsensical thing happens. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. I would bet quite a bit. That would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? And it's susceptible to being possessed by murderous ghosts? Oh! Yeah, but then I would counter your argument, Penguin, by saying that, like, putting people in jail for things that they might be able to do and not for things that they did is kind of, like, sketchy. See, and now we're on, like, some totally different concept. We got done here. Can I continue? I feel like Lana was talking to me right there. Are you done now? Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that You still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic? I still managed to point my camera at Maya. Did you, though? 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. Only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? Ah! The concept of ghost laws intrigues me, Penguin, and I think we should, like, come up with that. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Then why have you not shown this other picture? Ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to show my trap about it. Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? To stand trial or they float trial? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that is all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so I bought them with the second. It's just so much more trouble than it's worth. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? Your Honor, the defense moves to the prosecution as being a real meanie face and a big jerk. Photo 2. What is this picture? Obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. A little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. That is most definitely not Maya Fey. It absolutely is not! What is the meaning of this? Should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya Fey? As you can plainly see, that person's picture is not Maya Fey. Not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. Only one conclusion that can be drawn then. Somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. I believe you're correct. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. Oh no. Anytime the finger wag starts happening, I know I've done walked into a trap. The trap has been laid. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Isn't that a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Looks like we've been had. I still cannot believe it. Are you saying this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Anybody can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Can I? There's no bullet hole in the sleeve. There's no bullet hole in the sleeve. The fire has returned to your eyes. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Okay, let's see if I get it correct this time. Please direct your attention here, to the sleeve. There isn't anything odd about it. Exactly! And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. This should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. I swear, if I'm getting finger wagged again, I'm gonna cry. Damn it! She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face. Aw, I love the curtsy. Tisk tisk, jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. I see. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot. Your Honor? There is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. This person clearly does not. There will be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. And I'm gonna let y'all cat jam a bit. As I get a drink of water. Alright. What? I love cat jam with the left and right thing too. The left and right thing is so good. Order, order, order. Hey, Mixo. How's it going? Yeah, we're working through the first real chapter of this. There was like the tutorial chapter, and this is the first case. It's pretty awesome. We're kind of struggling here and there, but we're making it. Hope you're doing well. Also, I love this lady, Von Karma. The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask Gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you? I swear I wasn't lying. There wasn't anyone else in the room, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? If the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if, before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... A third person entered it, Maya had left it, stuff I can explain it. I don't think I can explain it yet, right? There's nothing on this channeling chamber, like on the map, on the layout, nor on this map layout. Just in case. Just in case. Safety saves. Coward saves. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there's no explanation. That's why. As I thought, another big waste of the court's time. Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. What if before we broke in... Oh! Unfortunate. Okay. I tried to actually, like, stay patient again, and this time it punished me. A third person entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. She told me this was the key, so I'm gonna close my eyes and press it. Please take a look at this. Okay. I've already seen it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing. Ah, I'm the worst. There's another piece. Someone else in the room. Looking in the background. I don't see anything suspicious here. I see nothing suspicious. And I see nothing suspicious here either. Uh-oh. Someone else in the room, or that Maya had left. Yeah, either or. Okay, let's think here. Not the gun. Not the autopsy report. Diagram of the channeling chamber. Nothing. Oh! Wait a second. No! Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I accidentally pressed that. No, I just don't see anything in the background. The music's awesome though, so. I think what happened is that Maya was behind the folding curtain, and that's how her sleeve got hit too. And I think that the lady that actually pulled the trigger was the sister, but yeah, but I think she's just lying because I didn't check back there, and she didn't either, and then we got ushered out. I don't think it's like a malicious lie. I think she's just wrong. But I guess I could be wrong too. Like, her memory could be very bad for a span of like 2 minutes of trauma, you know? It's gotta be one of these photos. Gotta be one of these photos. No, I think it's more along the lines of like, I think she might have checked it later or something. And just kind of like mixed up when she did it. I don't think it was malicious or nothing. I just know that like, we didn't check back there at the time because the aunt came in like immediately and told us to leave. Is there anything in here that proves that, like there's a third person or that Maya left? I'm like trying to see shadows. Like look at the shadows behind the wall. So it's right after? Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I just wanna... Yeah. I need to get back to the screen to see if I wanted to think it over again. No, I can't think it over again because we already tried the we don't know yet, and that was not the answer. So the other piece of evidence is that, like, not evidence, but the other possibility That's not... Oh, okay, I see. Let me switch over to that then. Let me switch over to that then. Okay, cool. Why I at the channeling chamber? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. See some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Oh! It is the key! Right? Because we got the key from, because we saw Pearls with the key. And Maya's the one that took the key in there. Yeah! So, we had the right piece of evidence. We were just on the wrong one. I got it, okay. Because, like, the first thing we submit was the key. But it said no. Yeah, right answer, wrong question. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. Do you remember this key? I've seen it. That's the channeling chamber key. Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key's the only one of its kind, after all. One of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yes? I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ain't that a kid? How come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oh. Done for the day, huh? Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all. I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. At least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. What happened in that room? I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. To be continued. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question, and just a yes or no will suffice. Is there still a lot left to do in this chapter? Like, if we're talking drop her off and then, like, finish the... I'm halfway through? Okay. If that's the case, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. It's a 2-day affair? Okay. I think what I'll do is wrap it up here, then. You know, I don't want to get get a little bit further. It's almost midnight. So I think we'll wrap it up. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Big thanks to Quinn for that raid. Big thanks to Bamfy for that gifted sub. Really appreciate it. And I want to thank everyone for spending their time with me. I hope you all had a wonderful day. Let me see who to send y'all to. And we'll be back tomorrow with our 8th day in a row. Gonna go for 30 days in a row this month. Gonna do our best. Oh, here. We can just send you over to Mixo, who had just popped in a second ago, who is doing the end of Ace Attorney 1. They're on case 5, part 3. And we can go say hi over there. So why don't we do that? Go tell them hi. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. I think we're playing World of Final Fantasy. Have a great night.